Good morning. Early start. We getting on with it. We gaming. Bam. It's the streamer. It's the game. Let's go. Good morning, Weirdo. Good morning, Nana. Yeah, I had to change the title. Didn't realize National Detective Day was today. National Detective Day. Let's go.
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying. Earthly tether.
So this is the third in the series of the Detective Grimoire franchise.
Selfish thirst.
First one was called Detective Grimoire. Second one was called Tangled Tower. And this is the Mermaid Mask. So yes, Garrus, we are unmasking mermaids today. Or giving mermaids masks. Or finding a mask that belonged to a mermaid. I don't know. We're going to find out. Wish the police didn't suck. Being a detective could be an interesting job. Do the police suck? Do all police suck? Could you make the police better, weirdo? Stone top in.
It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up. So far, nothing. There's nothing written on the barrels. I'm sure they were once filled with some kind of wonderful, unsanctioned local ale. It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why. X of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it. It's the case file, the reason we're here. It was left for us right here on the bar.
For Detective Grimoire. Murder victim Captain Magnus Mortuga, 39. Illusion Theatre. Locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. He was found alone, laying on his back with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. It's mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. Its purpose is unknown. It has never been unlocked before. It's now unlocked and open. Okay.
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn. But where are they now? Where is anyone?
They whacked him.
Sally, what do you think? Great contribution. I thought I heard something outside. Hello? It's what remains of this. Looks like it's been... Although I don't have any point of reference. Maybe it looked like... Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure
He's
us
swimming
outside.
with the fishes.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
Whoa.
There's something in the water.
What is it?
I don't know. But whatever it is the source of the green light. Is that?
A submarine. I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe we should go take a look. An old wooden boy
Boy,
with a face.
he's fucking dead. It's got a face.
This is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us
Like
in.
an anglerfish. So how come you're
Looks
here on a
like it
Friday,
initially
Rita?
said Seafoam.
You're not
That
working?
got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga. I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
Captain Seafoam, captain of the Tortuga submarine.
Looks like it initially said sea.
It's the wrong. Take another look at the case file.
There's nobody here.
The door's open though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation? Ready, Sally?
Let's have a look.
What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Working from home. Oh, nice.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back
Oh,
up?
wait, I think there's a lever.
Whoa!
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
Note.
I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well, you can't. It's locked.
Go through the window.
It's taped up on the other side of the door.
You don't
Oh.
need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine. Captain Seafoam.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why would they do that? It's a window into the
Is there anyone in there?
I can't see.
Whoa.
What is that?
Her painting.
There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
I hear it.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire and...
Sally.
Hmm?
A glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
Let's head to the crime scene first.
Okay.
Pufferfish lamp.
A timeless classic.
This looks like dead coral.
Is coral ever alive?
Coral are marine animals, dude.
Yeah.
What?
This guy doesn't know anything.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There's a cabinet built into it.
Ooh. Do the 4 dials in the correct arrangement.
Nope.
4 dials. Turning each dial. will
What do
take-
those numbers mean, though?
See, the numbers like the number of sides? So we got 3. This is 5 and 4. That's 4. So this one needs to have a tray.
That was right.
I'm impressed.
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
Peels! Peels here! 3 varieties of tablets.
A picture of a fish.
Delightful. 3 tables, arranged into a Z shape.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
Oh, maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables.
He's a bill pusher.
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with the cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon, no knife or anything.
Nothing. A trail of blood. It runs straight down the room towards the
No,
back.
it doesn't. Not immediately. It pulls out first, then changes its mind. There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Moon vial.
The stool's been knocked over.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool.
That's not right. Nope. It looks exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
So this is the illusion.
It's very small.
It's basically just the end of a corridor. Someone's taped a drawing to the wall, although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
Lady of the Looking Glass.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all. There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
Sailcloth. The stargazing girl.
This is the cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
It's got scratches inside it. Oh, it needs like a cover.
The case file said it had never been unlocked before.
Hi, Gary. How's it going?
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something, but it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
In the cauldron. Go on.
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then
He was an
what?
animal because there's
I
claw
don't
marks
know.
on the
You have
inside.
to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
The scratch marks.
Good morning, Wayne. How are you doing? Chapter 1. The Curse in the Cauldron.
It's Mortuga's stone cauldron. Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Noir, and this is Sally.
Oh,
Two detectives, one short.
Yeah, I'm okay. I had a very busy day yesterday.
Tried and
It was
true.
like
Hey, I'm
doing
really
work.
not that
I had to
much
get
shorter
up
than
But
early
which of you is the funny one?
to help
I'd say it
take
goes back and
my
forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
niece
The
to the
name's
hospital
Werman.
for,
J.D. Werman.
He's an
Needs to have
author.
regular. Like,
Author, journalist.
eye
Let's see,
checkup.
what else? Famous, successful.
so I
Something
had to get up early
genius.
yesterday to do that.
Oh, sure. That's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know
and
who
then
you
I
are,
was
Mr.
working
Werman.
for like
I've
most
read
of the
your book.
day.
Oh, joy.
Then
your
the twins
fans.
came over.
Of all the places.
I never said I
So I was
liked the
helping
book.
out with them.
Maybe I hated it.
And then
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight.
I had
Each chapter
meetings
leads to the
for,
next,
like,
beginning,
3.5
middle, end,
hours.
and bang. Not
By the time I
line
finished, I
wasted.
was just like, I'm just done.
Damn, he's
done.
right.
So, Mr. Werman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on the submarine?
Beef
I
mince
came of my own
activity.
volition.
I love a chili
Why?
con carne.
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but
You're writing a sequel?
trying to. Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and
By the day, it was a long day.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Werman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small
I ended
fishing
up going to
town
bed
named
fairly
Silkworm,
early.
J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his
I was
first novel.
done.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite
Your
true,
monitor
but she
broke?
made it
Oh,
sound
no.
so saccharine.
So you're from the town, moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine?
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy.
Honestly, this
submarine
monitor
included.
is so
In
old
fact,
now
it was
that
good to finally put a face to the name after all these years.
I'm worried it's going to just kick the bucket one day.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say,
You want to make
as
taco,
a
but you can't find
writer,
spices?
it's a
Yeah.
boon
Oh,
to be aboard
really?
this thing.
Do you not have
the
any,
whole place is dripping.
like,
with manipulative
supermarkets
stories
or small
practically
stores that you
leaking
can
out
go
of the
to?
walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two.
Are you trying to get
in.
someone to fix it?
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house
Yeah,
on
maybe
fire.
it's just a
2
loose
peas in
connection
pot,
somewhere.
That's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little
How old is it?
microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
I got this monitor in 2015, I want to say. Just before my first season in Prem, Highlander. Because I remember I was playing on this monitor before, and someone brought up monitor things and was just like, imagine playing on 60 hertz. I was like, I play on 60 hertz. And everyone ripped me a fucking new one.
Night rolls around and I can't
Sorry,
sleep.
geez,
as
okay.
usual.
I didn't realize it
I
was
say
that much of a
night,
difference.
I'm
Got,
referring to
the
the indistinctive
144
block
hertz
of
monitor.
time we on the
Insane
submarine have
difference.
agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide
So
awake.
mine's
So I
over
stay
10.
up to
I'm
get
probably
some
like 10 years
writing
old
done.
now.
I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty
So-
sleep. So I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later. Brought some kind of busy
Godric?
work with him.
The golden?
So there we were, whiling
The
away
grafted?
until I look up and see this woman. Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Yeah, I gave my
Tadpole
OG
brought
one to my
everyone with her.
dad.
So
So he
she
uses
already
that
knew
as like
about
an
the
extra
murder.
monitor. So I guess I could
From
steal
what
that
I
one if
gather,
had
she
a problem.
discovered
But I
the
do
body
have,
and then
I have
left to go
this
get
one's
everybody
60
else.
hertz.
And you
It's
know, I
32
really didn't want
inches.
to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to
Patrick
sleep?
Gryffindor.
No, I couldn't. I went back
Yeah,
to work.
140.
Figured I'd
Going from
be better
60
off
to
keeping
144
busy,
is insane.
you know.
So what made you want to become a writer?
That's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was
You
the
need-
mayor.
80 kilometers from home.
Did
to
you
buy this
enjoy
post
writing
you
for the
need?
newspaper?
Damn. It
Sometimes.
sucks.
Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole.
No, I'm
and the
on
everyday
144.
goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me.
I have a
For
thank you as
every
well.
rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
They're an MSI. I don't know what brand mine is, but
Cuts quite a figure, doesn't
thingy
he?
is BenQ something.
Something from myth. He was real, of
It's
course.
It's
Flesh and blood,
I imagine you must have
got
been
me
curious to
through
meet him.
as anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's
half a
funny.
decade
Going
of
in, I
full-time
heard he
streaming,
was, you know, the strong
winning
and silent type.
multiple
But
prems,
I
going to
didn't find
multiple
it to be the
lands.
So he was friendly with you.
In his own way.
Got-
The day I first arrived, he invited
Got me
me
through it.
into his cabin, just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
Yeah.
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world and thought I might be a good source.
The ones with insomnia stickers. I think mine's got a couple on the back. My laptop has stickers from every land. Also took it for for lands that it doesn't have stickers for.
So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you could...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
Oh, really? Did I get a loyalty discount? I can't remember. Went to every one from 55 through to 69.
Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow. Never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
Post it again,
The
Matt,
central
and I
trick
can-
was
I can
Symmetry
try and add
talking
it.
to herself in a mirror.
Oh, you went to
Only
71 as
sometimes
well.
the reflection didn't move with her.
2 ships
How
in
did she
the
do
night.
it?
Yeah.
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn for a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, the old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it? It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened.
Yeah,
for the very
71,
first
if I
time.
remember, was
It
the
can't be the
one that
very first time.
they changed
Someone
the
must
dates.
have opened it before.
and
Semantics.
a lot of people
So,
couldn't go.
what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga
And because a
died.
lot of people
True.
weren't going.
The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
How I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements. And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache. I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so. Let's have a look. The victim locked himself in the room, body discovered, no weapon found. Yeah, nice. Just enough information. Cynthia knows what she's doing. The Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely.
Yeah, we've asked him about everything.
It's some
Oh,
kind
is
of
he
doll.
open?
Sally. No. It's a collectible action figure.
Same thing.
Oh. That's from the book there, the guy read.
Hey, what's
You guys
up? How's it going?
collect anything? You guys got
It's
any
going
collectibles?
good, I think.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. Cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah. It's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, you know, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, you know? I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi. And
Golf
what can I do
Marcus
for you
William
folks?
Course. You guys see, that's cool.
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
So, Dirk, you're an actor.
How many do you have?
What kind?
Well, so for ages, I just did commercials. And then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh man,
So
the
he
book
played
is gnarly. I mean,
the
I'm not using
protagonist
one
of
for
the
reading,
book in the
but I
movie
actually finished it.
adaptation.
Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude too.
J.D. Worman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he
14 to
wanted to
18.
take a trip out here, and I figured,
Impressive.
the more the merrier.
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old
About
book.
me,
Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. So I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up
Oh,
down
I guess
here.
I
All
collect
kinds of
Pokemon
people I
cards.
normally never rub shoulders with.
I have a
but man,
rather
is it dark.
large collection
There's no
of,
sun, no day, no night. You barely
of
even
the
feel
original
the time passing.
Pokemon cards
If
that
you're
are
not
probably
careful, it'll get you.
older than
No,
you.
For real.
You seem to be holding out.
maybe.
Ha, well, thanks. So far so good.
How long has it been?
Worman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living
Is that
quarters.
reasoning of reason though?
I guess. I
I
never
have
really
all
thought
of
about
my
it.
old cards
Dirk,
from
you're
when I was a
basically
kid.
just a
when I was
passenger,
in
am I right?
high school.
You don't have a job here on the submarine?
And I
Well,
had
I set myself
all
personal
in
goals.
old binders.
what?
Then I started kind of
I was trying to find out everyone's
organizing
birthday.
them and realizing
I
how
got
many
Cynthia's,
I had. And
grips, tadpoles.
it's
Oh, man,
something that
one
every
took
so
some
often
doing.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
she
oh
does
yeah, I wonder if
not
I can
like to
finish
share
that collection.
personal info, let me
and
tell
then
you.
I'll, like,
Mortuga, though, brick wall.
Like for example,
not
the
give me
last
the
time I
goods.
got anything was when we were in Scotland. I was playing like a thing on my phone, and Jubas was like asking me about it. I was like, oh, it's like Pokemon cards. She was like, you can do this in real life? I was like, oh yeah. Like I used to do this, She was like, let's find a store. So she's on Google Maps looking for a store. So I have and we went into like all these different places. She's so wholesome. Yeah. So now she plays the app, and the funny thing is, like she goes by Pizza Wrap, the wrap and everything. We got some packs, and she opened up and got like a fairly rare. So the cards come in different types. You have cards, and you have holographic cards, which are hollow stuff. You can get reverse hollows, and then you get what's called full art, where instead of it just being the picture, the whole card is a picture. And she got a full art Raticate, which
I got woken up when the
probably
submarine
worth
did
like
a weird
10,
kind of
15
movement,
pounds or something.
like a sudden tilt.
But still,
woke
it was
Worman up,
it was
too.
really cool.
So
that
yeah,
she got
we were
that.
both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going
I have
on.
like a big binder
At some
here.
point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Or the hands moving all over, and like they were trying to point in all directions at once. If that makes any sense. Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since
all the
then we heard the
holographic
scream.
ones from.
Yeah, Worman and I
These
left
are all like
our
the
room, went through the
1999
mess hall
collection.
and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor,
Yeah.
totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring.
There's like
didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I
There's,
don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I
That's
saw
a lot.
someone swim down
Yeah.
past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
there's a number of sets. There's
What
the
did you do
base
next?
set, which
I
has
wasn't sure what to do, to be
100
honest.
and
Luckily,
something
Tadpole
cards.
showed up a short
There's the
while
jungle
later, and she
set,
kind of
which
took
has
charge.
60
Grip
or
and
70.
Cynthia showed up next,
Fossil,
then
which
Mariana,
has
then Zephyr. Tadpole
70
wanted to
or
know what
80.
had happened, but nobody had any answers for him. It was bad vibes
Rocket.
all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then
Which has
Worman,
over
then
100.
me and Mariana. We left around the
And
same
then
time.
Gym Heroes.
So yeah, I went
And they're
back
all
to my
from
room.
1999,
Worman
which
was
was
there already.
the
He'd gone
original year
straight
that
back
they
to work.
released them.
And,
And these were the ones I
you know,
originally
that's all I
collected.
got.
So
Can I stop talking now?
it's okay. I can listen. One thing that was very good when I was teaching was I could listen and talk at the same time, and I could also learn to read very fast. So, yeah. So there's which one's my fave? Actually, from this collection, I don't know. So I have this one here. So these are worth quite a lot of money, because some of these are very old and very like first. So this one is a promo card from the very first Pokemon movie, which again was 99. So I got that from going to the cinema, and when you went there, you got the card. So that one has nice memories for me, because I remember going with my friends. A couple of the guys I'm still friends with to this day. I would have been like 10, 11. So yeah, so I still have that. So I have like all the promo cards from those movies. Favorite? Obviously, like the Charizard is pretty cool. The classic, the original holographics are very cool. I don't really know. Oh, Fat Pikachu. The OG Pikachu? There we go. So, again, this is the base set. This was the first set released. Is it that one there? That Pikachu's fairly valuable. But it's also the first one before it became like the mascot of the series. So he's very fat. The next series they released, they changed it to be more like the anime. And they made him slimmer. So there was actually a jungle set. I actually have other binders. One second. You've got me on a tangent. This is all Wayne's fault. If we don't finish this game today, it's Wayne's fault. Have I segmented my binder in any kind of order? Yeah. So there's what's called base set, which is the original ones. Then there's jungle. Then there's I can make it bigger. You can see. So they don't go in dex order. They don't go into dex order. They don't go into it's like these are the hollows that are like pretty. Some of these are worth quite a lot. Not that I collect them for the money, but some of them are worth. I guess some of them are like 20 quid. Some of them are worth over 100, depending on the quality. I haven't got any of them graded. But they go in like an order. So they have little numbers at the bottom, and then they go in that order. So then this is the original 1999 set, which goes all the way that way, and then it ends there. And then after that it goes, yeah, these are all from like back in the day. And then it goes on to the jungle set, which has a little jungle symbol on them. And then that has 62. No, sorry, Fossil has 62. Jungle has 64. Then we go on to the Rocket ones, which has 82. And they're all like dark versions. Some of them I have are first editions, which means they were the first ones. This one, for example, I have to be very careful with this. So this is Dark Charmeleon. And it is a first edition. So you see on the left-hand side, it's got a little mark that says first edition. So those were the first sets ever printed of that particular card. And obviously they are a lot rarer. I have a lot of first editions from the Rocket ones for some reason. I guess back then I got a lot of them when it first came out. And then after Rocket, you have the Gym Heroes, which has 132. So, yeah. Give me £7. £7. So, yeah, you have to be careful that way. So this is just a big binder that I have of the original ones, which there's like a couple of cards here and there that I miss. So every so often I might pick up some. Then I have this. I don't know if you can see that. We go Gengar on it. This is a little small one. Gengasi, yeah. And this one has my Gengar cards. So these are a lot newer ones. These ones are all like relatively rare holographics. The problem with Gengar is that he is it the one on the lower left? No, this one here is a Japanese one. Problem with Gengar is that he is very popular. So some of the cards are worth thousands. I don't have any of the ones worth 1,000. And then we got the chunky boy. It's me. And this one has all of my newer Snorlax cards. And then it just goes on like that. So it looks like I've got dupes of some of them, but it's actually because some of them are what they call regular holographic, and some of them are reverse holographic. You see this one here is one of my favorites because the artist made them out of wool. And there's an entire series. Where all of them are done out of wool. Someone's done with the clay as well. It's pretty cool. Hi Carrie, how are you doing today? How did I enjoy Indica? I thought it was good. I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. It was very weird and wonderful, but it was a good game. What's 6-7? I can't remember. Is Gengar my fave? He's one of mine. Oh, I just realized you guys can't see what's going on.
Mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy,
Boy.
right?
I have one for Gengar
So
and one for
you're
Snorlax.
rich and famous now?
These are two of my favorites.
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I
These are
mean,
what?
hello?
Jubats got me
Hello.
for my birthday.
Hey, what's up?
That's the Snorlax. These guys are made out of Lego, for the record. I had all of them when you were a kid. So the ones in the big binder, they're all from ones I had when I was a kid.
Listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
So they're all from
No,
1999.
there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh,
That series.
still.
Did you get to know?
And there's a
Judah
few
before
that
he
I'm
died?
missing that I'm
Man,
like, oh
I
yeah,
tried.
maybe I'll
Dude was
complete
not much for
everything one day.
conversation. You know, I tried explaining how, you know,
The
how I'm
ones
an
in the
actor
other
playing
one-
a
other
character
binders
that's kinda
are
similar to him. Figured
newer.
he'd be stoked.
Some of them
Yes,
are about
he was
10,
not,
15
in
years
fact,
old.
stoked.
Some of them
Actually,
are...
I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
He was
around-
super
around
curious
there.
about
And
contracts.
it's just something that
Like
every so often I'd be
illegal
like,
documents.
oh, maybe
Yeah,
oh,
he
that looks
wanted to
cool.
know how they
Oh,
work.
maybe I'll do
like,
this.
How they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
You get people these days who are very obsessed with
Worman's my good buddy.
doing
Yeah,
stuff
he's
for
like the
profit. I need to
cranky
buy
older
cards, and I
brother
need to
never
flip
had.
them, and I need
How
to
did you become
grade them,
friends?
and
Oh, it was
all of that.
mandated by the film
I
studio.
just like collecting
What?
the old ones.
Well, I
'cause
played the
I
lead
like
in the
having-
movie version of Worman's
I like them.
book.
I like the
so
original
the studio figured we needed to be
151,
friends.
you know?
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude. Hex
But
of
I'm
the
not
Helmsman 2.
someone
the
who-
Revenge Unleashed.
I haven't got
or
money to
whatever.
spend
I
on
don't
stuff
think he actually has
these
the title
days.
for it yet, or
So
a story
it's more of
outline,
a
or actually anything.
as and when,
I kind of feel bad
if I'm in
for
the
him,
mood,
honestly.
I might
It's a lot of pressure, you know.
get some stuff.
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next
So you
movie
can
until
cure 'em.
Worman's
I
written
need
his
my
next
Rambo.
book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Whoa, this is a first a dish. Yeah, whose is this?
It's
First
mine.
edition.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
Yes, so you
No,
fell for
I
today's
hadn't
bet.
planned
Oh,
on
that's
it.
good.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet
You
he'd
woke up
even
with
do a
awful
little
left
doodle on
arm
the
pain.
inside
That's
cover.
not good.
Okay, maybe I do.
What kind of pain?
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course,
Fancy
dude.
Shop
First thing
Peter?
I did when I landed the part in the movie.
It's probably
What did you
okay.
think?
Yeah.
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost
That's
like
cute.
the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know?
I always remember the thing that someone said. Someone ran a thing and did this public poll, and it turns out pretty much every Pokemon is someone's favorite, one way or another. Even when you think of random things, there's someone out there that loves them.
I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
And Square Magic
Of
things,
course,
you could store
but
them
I'm
in
super
the-
duper careful to
Okay.
keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition?
Yeah, I never
really
really.
wouldn't
I
say.
had a little
you
bit
know,
of
they told me
Pokemon
if I
match as a
leave it in
kid.
the box, it'll be
I
worth
played the
way more in the
games.
future.
I had an
Yeah,
actual
you have
had
the whole
a
set?
Pokedex that I
Looks
could
like there
open
are
up and
2 other figures in
type
the
stuff in.
series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie
And
has
then
the other
I
two.
got the cards when I was a kid, but I stopped playing Pokemon after Gen 2. So there was a long period of time where I didn't do anything. So it was around the time after those cards I lost interest. Probably for 10 years or something. It wasn't until I was at university I started.
Oh, you found my tablets.
Oh, it was his tablets.
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light, you know?
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I
Yeah.
figured the others might benefit from them. I'm not sure I had any takers, though.
Was it called like Stack Attacks or something? Remember when I was a young kid, we used to have all sorts
Someone
of
dropped their perfume?
weird
Bummer, that stuff can
games
get
and stuff like
expensive.
that.
Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen?
Well, I've never seen
the,
those
The
before.
thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
2002.
Whoa, I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
Yeah, no, I mean, I opening those brings me back memories. So,
Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone. That's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a...
oh, drag the tiles into the correct slot. That's right, isn't it?
That's the one.
Good job.
Web play at school, yeah. Stuck inside. Oh, okay. But you're here as well, Nana, so you can help. Favorite Pokemon is Fido because it's dog in a bun. Fido's cool.
It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
Like, I have a lot of, Gengar, Snorlax are two of my favorites, but I also really like Volcarona, for example. Yeah, that's lots. Or you can use them on the phone. Ah. So we don't know who that is.
It's Worman's typewriter. There's something strange about this typewriter.
Did you notice the weird mechanism on the back? Do I have to make it like these? Or is it supposed to be? Oh, I see. Okay, no, I see now.
You can change this as well. Oh my gosh, okay. That's what we want. What's wrong? This thing. There we go.
Got it.
Nice work.
The little hatch opened.
My thoughts on Zidane now being the coach manager of the French team.
What's this? A letter?
I mean, he's been waiting for the French job for like 7 or 8 years now. He's a very good manager. He's a very good coach, so I think he'll do well.
I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found who played the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around for some reason.
Yeah, because
Maybe
he's
he just wants
snooping
to
on
be
you.
your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home. Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the
Does
old...
Dirk spend a lot of time on his...
Not in here. He
Why?
doesn't. Who knows?
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess
And what have you typed?
I'm taking another swing at a
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Phillip. It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
Congratulations, you've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named...
Another astute. You know, of all the detectives,
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only... Kinda presumptuous, isn't it? Consider...
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears.
Why are they so keen to make a
What
second...
else? Money.
This is yours, Dirk?
Ooh.
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on the submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
It's a huge iron dumbbell.
So, you
I
have
doubt it.
a big, blunt object like that. Could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
I disagree.
I don't think there's anything else in the room, is there? Child's room. Creepy.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Sure, maybe. No, maybe. It's a seahorse rocking horse. Oh, can I ride it?
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes.
It's a wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small.
That's the one.
Good job.
I'm so good! I'm a genius!
It opened.
What's in there?
An eyeball.
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
A walking stick, standing up by itself.
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it.
Is this your card?
No.
Aw.
An eerie painting is.
Sure, maybe. No, maybe.
You just blinked.
It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
A page ripped out of a newspaper.
Lady at the Looking Glass and Charles Dickens. Cemetery. That's the girl that found the body, right?
A set of wooden drawers.
Dream chamber.
That guy is staring at us.
He sure is.
I think we'd better
Fine.
Hello?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Seafell.
Cynthia.
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortunga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor?
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
I should make up a title.
So,
yourself.
Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
Now, that's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
No, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
What about all this stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
Alright, what's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
Yeah.
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here
I have to
shortly
say,
before the submarine's
no one
maiden
has
voyage.
commented on
So,
my haircut,
presumably,
which is
you know
incredibly
why
short.
Mortuga became a submarine
Much
captain?
shorter than I
Why?
normally do.
Yeah, like, where was he going?
I can
What
only
was he
assume
doing?
that's because it's not
He
noticeable,
simply told
which is
me he'd
also
acquired a submarine and
potentially
was
a
living
good
in it
thing.
for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's all he told you? Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets. Every bit
I'm
as
glad
much
there's
as
not
I.
shocked
So when you started
responses.
off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on
Shave
board
it off.
by Magnus, like I was.
I was
The
it's
others
getting close,
crossed
man. This
paths
is
with him
pretty
merely
short.
by the whims
It's
of
really
fortune.
short. I was like, just
Last dream
get shorter and
before
shorter.
waking.
We'll see how it
A
goes.
single phase, non-lucid. Focus is soft but heavy. All is dark. The endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden
Get to the point,
language,
Zephyr.
emerging from the beshroudal of the night black sea. A face. Larger than I had known a face could be. I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia is on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations, after which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death, and there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world. They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battle with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to
Stay out
be
the
one
way
of
from me.
history's
Jubez keeps
greatest
telling me to shave it all
scientists
off.
and
I'm
fundamentally
like, I don't
change
want-
how we view the
I don't
world.
know. I'm just gonna.
Is that so much
I
to
like
ask?
this. Like,
I mean, yeah, it
maybe
might
I'll go
be.
short or
So
something.
then how did you end
We'll
up
see.
studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen? Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm
Blind
picturing
my
like
foes.
a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber?
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed, interpreted, it would be an unparalleled discovery.
Her?
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. A being known only as the Mermaid.
A person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct.
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was
Yeah,
merely
but
passing
most
through,
of them are
so I
people
stayed
who
at
have
the inn
like
where
long
Magnus was
hair
working at the
that's
time.
So Mortuga
Like,
was just an innkeeper
all
at
over
this
the
point.
place.
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two
Like,
of
at
them
the
split
moment,
their
it's
time
literally
between
just
running the inn
nothing.
and running a small
Like
sailing ship.
millimeters.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
I have a curious observation about Mr. Werman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Mortuga.
Interesting.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Werman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Werman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
Oh yeah, that's why I went shorter, because it looks better than...
I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined
Thank
to
you,
hold
Bueller.
conversation with Magnus.
You have to share it
What
then,
did
man.
Dirk want to talk to Mortuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Mortuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
How long has this been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know. The conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course. Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stonetop Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Why couldn't he do it himself? He'd have been strong enough, surely.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking.
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that had belonged to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber. So
you
it's
just grew
only
your
possible
hair
that it originated
to
in my
assert
collection.
dominance.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
Chad move.
As good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life.
Really, Wayne?
There are
Damn.
clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable. Inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
Kids call it mugging. Yeah.
It's
Do
the
you know the
cloth that
name of
Magnus
this?
used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit. A bit of light reading,
It's a book about...
So I see, a charming pulp adventure by the look.
Ooh, glass
That
eye.
belonged to Magnus Mortuga, but I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely.
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin.
She'd need a glass eyeball to do that?
Naturally. While it holds the pretense of being an eye.
Oh. Eyeball key. Okay.
This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him.
Only this
Tired?
I worry if I slept in that thing, I'd get transformed into a monster or something.
I worry that sleeping at a 45-degree angle would be bad for my back.
You are old. It's a weird crystal orb.
It is the fog ball.
If you say so.
The fog ball.
It's a weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
Of course it is. It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the hex bottle.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
What's on those walls?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
I mean, probably.
Hex bottle.
Hello?
Go solve the crime!
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
Told you it was a kid.
Oh, alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you
She's
breathing
giving
a little bit
like
too. Sorry.
BBC One
Bound are we
child's
by limitation of the
program.
flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry Silkmoth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives
Illusionist.
both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find
If I
me
was in range
guilty,
of the totem, I
what
would've stopped
punishment
fighting.
awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy.
They should just
true,
add Barry from
but not
Bolton
from
as
murderer's
a
guilt.
DVD killer.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
Weapon. Just a
So you're
just
an
a
illusionist.
glass. Get
What
glass.
kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't by any chance
Murder
do any
person
close-up
who
Grimoire, she's not
acts
here
as
to
a
perform for
magician.
you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Think of a duck.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you
Yeah.
interpret it.
Yeah.
What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done. Is this your bedroom?
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair.
Wish we make this guy's
Take a
life
left down the
disappear.
hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
What are you toiling on?
Many a thing. All a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I'm being
I'm
watched on the
listening to
TV.
use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
I'm on the
Surely
big
I'll be tossed
screen.
into the sea, where I will promptly perish.
Uh,
Thereupon, my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and will both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
I don't know.
Scene
Either
open.
she's just
Submarine
weird
interior.
or
Symmetry
she sucks.
lies awake in bed.
big
Why are we
suit.
doing it like this?
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What?
Face.
A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worm.
Might be the boy.
Dansum.
that
Oh,
glows
my
green.
dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends. Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent.
Are we sus of
Sleep,
the
a
new
scant
captain?
solace, bedeviled by
Pretty
a
keen.
dream
Who's gonna be
dug
captain
deep
now?
in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man.
Yes, I majored in
Doomed to
theatre. How
dwell
did you
down in
know?
the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too
Yeah,
luminous.
no, I know. I'm asking, like, she seemed
Magnus
pretty keen
Mortuga,
on finding out
number
who was
one,
going to be the next
The
captain.
turning wheel.
So maybe that's a motive for the murder.
A change of fate?
You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth-in dolls, of effigies, of twins,
Okay, sure.
of glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Oh, really?
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what if aught doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Huh.
Symmetry silk moth, Number 4. The Unblinking Eye.
Fear?
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7. The Empty Inkwell.
Evidence of hard work?
An actor or a mage in guise, who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strengths divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
'Cause he takes
Alone
vitamin
he
D
soft
pills.
espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer
Skyward
light.
sword.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansom, number 8. The Shiny Penny.
Being easily distracted.
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected. My lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zacharias Zephyr, number 3. The Entangled Dream.
Overambition?
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in chamber dream.
It's from the dream chamber?
No, it's not, because the guy didn't know what it was.
Care to explain what this is?
Nay,
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
The parlor's on the way to the control room where the captain went.
Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay.
Do you know anything about this?
Nay. Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it?
Well, thou mayst use it.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not.
Sim, look, it's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn.
What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silk Moth.
Yeah, I know, I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place. The fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck.
Oh, jeez.
She's not serious. I don't think.
Oh, I see.
You drew this sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down. Never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really? It's a pizza oven.
No, it's a furnace.
Right, but you could put a pizza in there.
The newsletter? Yeah.
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like...
When you're done,
You showed it
there's
to
something in
her
the
as well.
pouch I think we should take a look at.
A map. Oh. It's a family tree.
A pinboard?
I assume it belongs to that woman over there.
Right. We'd better talk.
Weary travelers. Take a seat by the fire.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her, though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha.
So the moon
And
juice.
what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveler, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumor, of stories unspoken.
No, like urban myths and stuff.
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So, you're a historian.
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang. Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, I'm pretty sure.
A
She turns up,
merciless
Captain
wind
gets murdered.
rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbour. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlor, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive.
Just opened a mega pack of dads.
Mr. Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse,
you open a bag of
agrees
crisps
to show
these
me
days,
around.
it's just air,
Now,
like a few crisps.
I wrote this down in my diary, so
Everything's
I may
getting
as well
smaller,
let you
but
read
still
it.
costing more money.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around. We began by visiting a bizarre and early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman, she hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. J. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child, who is also a stage. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only kept... Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. The smells of damp wood with tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned outside I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber. Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was something. I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sea. Tadpole and I caught up, while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but...
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried. We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then
Symmetry
an older
Silk.
woman.
Huh?
I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point,
Which
I've used up all
murder?
my,
only one
my
murder.
patience. So I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress.
A lot of people
After
are
some
mentioning
time,
this
Mr.
movement
Grip
of the
and the young
submarine.
Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are. I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was
Spelling
he'd
mistake
lost.
should be
But he said
wandering
he
with
couldn't
an
really
A if he
describe
was
it.
moving about.
But it looked a bit like a gun.
A gun?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about. I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
Oh.
Broad
Interesting.
shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumour that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
Would you trade for a submarine?
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the
boat?
Mortuga submarine.
How did he
How
get
come?
a boat?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumours.
I don't want to be
Rumors.
rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
Exactly.
I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too. Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine.
Ooh.
I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silk Moth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no.
What is her birth name?
Do you recognize this Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just
Got a moon
figured
on it.
since there's a moon drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine, on the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
But the problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine.
What?
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
It looks like it.
This marks a pivotal moment in silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it, Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on, we saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you. Ah, now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end. It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square.
I meant more the name on the back.
If
but
I'm not
okay.
mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
Oh.
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us,
How's she supposed to do that?
you know,
Oh.
Very well. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
It's a pinboard.
I gotta pee. Okay, we're here right now with her. Who's in that room? The squares represent the rooms?
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved to the right place.
I'll do this later.
Tuga's there.
It's a pin board.
I thought the dots represent the things.
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved to the right place.
We've not seen this guy, so it must be.
That's not it.
Looks like
the
the
shape
board.
looks familiar.
Of course. Remember Mariana's?
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any.
He shouldn't be in any of them?
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
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 So it's the segments. as opposed to the dots. I was trying to visualize it as the rooms, but it should be there. I don't know. We haven't seen met this one yet.
Nothing.
Oh, and Mortuga probably.
I did it.
Good job.
That's what she is.
Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect that.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
What's this?
Night of a full moon. A muscular man found in the cargo hold. Whelan Wolf ticket.
Ah,
When did you take this photo?
says it right there. On the night of a full moon.
How come that guy has glowing red eyes?
Perhaps it's because of his demonic essence.
Or you used a flash?
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman in the ball?
Well, that's no woman. That's a mermaid slumbering in an
mermaid?
ethereal bubble.
You're not gonna tell us, huh?
I can't speak to what that is squirming around. But the liquid is salt water. Well, I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
Mariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back?
No, when I passed, this very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
She said it was sold out every night.
So that must have been after Sim left. But
Oh,
before
okay.
the theater had booked a new act.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
This guy.
What on earth are you doing?
Aha! Customers! Come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grips, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
I ain't got any money.
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I
know! I'm not trying to...
Apologies, you can't.
Why are we just getting mugged off here? We're getting poor shamed.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room for some...
This is merely the newest branch, the flagship
Yeah,
site.
we saw it. It's all boarded up.
Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses?
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low, low fee. Some maps may be invalid. Fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And he's given it a name. Great.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on. How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have to.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans later.
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
Storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I've been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean.
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I? Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Worman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Worman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Worman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's. Possibly two different women? The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't
Someone
really
moving
know
the
what to
body?
do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run to the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are. I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Worman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
We know that.
Dirk?
Because we looked at his
If I
phone.
recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called... oh, yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it.
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation, although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so...
You don't even know? I would have thought...
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never
Yeah,
made me feel especially well.
Because she was like
and
someone
he
you
certainly
interviewed in the
wasn't
first
keen on me
game, right?
poking around his dream chamber.
Before
In fact,
she
he
was
always
part of the
seemed
crew.
somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plan.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
I never got the details out of either, but I believe Werman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me.
Werman's an author, not a journalist.
Well, he used to be a journalist, and I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story. He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rules. They said he disappeared into the sea. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was... I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out into the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dull, like he wasn't really there.
And what had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out, but you know, perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea. Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Gorman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine.
Yes and no. You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it?
Interesting.
Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations. I will say, in the last day or so, Symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And
then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
Yeah, we asked her about that already. Do we have a map to give him?
This is from a ship's sail.
I think so.
did you sell sales?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard. Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silkmoth drawing this while she
Was it a drawing of it?
Let's have a look, shall we? That's Symmetry, I assume. And remarkable! There we are! Cornelius, look! I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical, but in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun.
Godric Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision...
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the Silkworm Serpent put the town in a particular sort of interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know?
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary.
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while.
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret.
From who?
From everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself.
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
What, so keeping it secret was him being selfless, somehow?
Like if it was dangerous.
There was the serpent inside.
Where on earth did you find this?
It was just lying around.
What I do know is that it belonged to Mortuga.
But you don't know what it was.
I couldn't say with any inked on the back of this letter or code. It's detailing how this Ibis person claimed.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by... Aha! This must be where Madame Tad...
You think? She's not called Madame Mermaid Orb.
Yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you. Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the store. Together they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Maybe they do form a set.
Alright.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back because I need to pee. Oh. Let's do that. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, let's do this. I've had a snack. I got another coffee. I'm ready. Miss Twitch crashing. Please don't tell me it's separated the VOD. Please don't tell me it's separated the VOD. I'm gonna crash the fuck out if it has. Doesn't seem like it did. Chia seeds break? Nah, at a bar.
Oh?
Chia seeds have in the morning, man. Pipe.
You want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
It's a microphone.
Sally, despite what you may have read...
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You... What?
It's a little tape player.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Sus. But I think he's talking about the book.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The
My
void
back jump scared you? What's wrong with my back?
Stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
So that's what people thought was a murder, but wasn't. That's just static. Interesting. There is puzzle. Oh.
What's on those walls?
Sacred
Is that a
geometry.
heaven?
I mean, probably.
Big glass
If
bell.
I had a penny for these books are
I guess they're extra rare.
or extra. A set of small
Poison?
might just be
I'll meet you in the middle at poison.
Crimson hue upon the lid. Crimson. Could be any of the red. Narrated with effervescence. Could be either of those three. Curious vapor. Vapor. That's going fast, so it could be that one. So does that also has vapor. The glutinous viscosity. Well, that has to be that one, so it has to be that. Conspicuous X upon the label. There's 3 with X's. So this one we know is correct. So there's only 2 left with X's and 2 left with crimson. Crimson hue upon the label, I guess has to be that one. Because that's got... So, in terms of effervescence, could be that one. That one dripped quickly, and so did this one. So, that has to be that. So then that means X on the label. Could still be those 2. So we've done that one, and that one. So we have 2 with X's, 2 with vapor, and 2 with vapor, 2 with bubbles. If that one's that one would be that. Can't do that. So if that one's correct, that one could be correct. This one could be correct.
That was right.
Rest.
Is anything going to happen?
Oh.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
Oh shit, yeah, his face.
That's probably... The human habit... Okay, no, I just saw it too. This one's not really...
Looks more like a magazine.
The locket.
Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar.
I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
Sus.
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
What is this, anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold, I'm pretty sure.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade.
Oh wait, so are these things that people have and they want to sell?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe and disdained by those who don't.
Those who believe what?
That such a thing could even exist. I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid. However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. At least I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few. A photograph of a divine moon ritual. The man holds the orb aloft, and the being within is imbued with rays of mystic light.
Eternal moon wisdom, huh?
I have that. I skipped the ritual, though.
Impressive.
Also, I can shoot moon lasers out of my eyes.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimoire, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think. What's this? A little painting?
It's a photo.
A photo of a mermaid floating in a crystalline orb.
Yeah?
If you say so.
He was in the dictaphone, wasn't he?
Mariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed?
What? It's another word.
Honestly.
Her. Huh. Deliberately vague title. Love it. Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf-looking guy is really...
Is that Tadpole with long hair?
Yeah, maybe.
She never told me about that. It's a strong look.
It's a big compass. Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers. That's it! Mariana's pipe! She let you see it?
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently.
What's with all the needles and cogs and
It
stuff?
looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
No.
Grip, can we take
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No. A selection of some of my more... Please, peruse.
Peruse. This camera tries to point away from all the others. Easy. Doesn't want to solve this puzzle, man. Tries to point it. Round o'clock.
Oh, that was it.
Nice work.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
We already solved it.
It's open.
What is that?
That is not...
Too late. Sorry.
A scroll. It's a treasure map. For magnetismal tube. Ooh.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really...
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's
Now
it...
that's the question.
You don't know?
Unfortunately.
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut.
For most of its life, it was just ornament.
No wonder you crashed if you were...
Then after you crashed
You'd
it...
rather I just let it sink in. Anytime I want to reread our company...
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times...
Quite right.
Oh, look. There you are. With a cane.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius' cane.
But why?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
It's a big compass.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid, or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer. Second question. Go.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Ah, kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so
Does she
one
like
time I went
fish
too deep.
sticks?
I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into a submarine, and brought me back. I owe him my life.
Magnus out here
so are
saving
you
everything.
from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean...
He sounds a bit like Wesker.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean?
For this investigation.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind. I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength. I go inside and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head, like an antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best demon we ever got.
Oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure. I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. No. How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh yeah, I did actually. It was right there,
it was the
floating
boy.
in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
A mask?
Like a full head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and it's gone. I think it got stolen.
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kind of sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green. Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best. Now, when Werman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh, no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like, maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
Good
I
question.
really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Wow.
Kind of creepy, sneaky.
Remember to get painkillers on a submarine.
The point is, he actually really the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping?
I wish I could say. I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop.
He wanted to be the navigator.
He'd probably be pretty...
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga...
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator. I couldn't believe it when she... I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy?
Performance art. Mariana.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of... This was before I'd even... She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine.
Sounds made up.
I know, right? Sim's quite delicate.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time. I have heard her talking more normally, though.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while.
So, she's never had any...
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little... That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece
It
of...
reminds me of a piece I found in the...
Can I see it?
No.
Great.
Mariana's like a little mole, except the worms are other people's.
Oh, I can't imagine what you'd get on
What
me.
about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject. Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball.
She looks just like you. Except she has long hair.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
But just some guy. Not important.
Just some guy.
What?
Oh.
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it. More like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Should we be worried about this?
That's up to you.
The captain's dead. At the moment, who's most sus? The weird kid and maybe the doctor?
All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent not just underwater, but in the ocean.
There's no growth on the inside, though.
Yeah, I noticed. Magnus wouldn't bring this inside the submarine, but he didn't seem to want to get rid of it either.
So it must have some kind
We
of...
already know what it does. It shines a big green light so you know.
Silkworm on... Let's see. Those 5 are from the town. Or...
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
Do you recognize any of
The
these?
mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh, no. Not by name.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold of it.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Magnus kept this
He added covering the cauldron, I guess?
It seems likely.
Just to protect it from...
Or maybe he was specific.
I saw posters just like this up on the...
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the
But
town.
her posters were still up.
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find
The theater owner. That's,
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
No. Where did you find this?
Symmetry had it. Doesn't
No,
want
it belongs to Magnus.
Just the front page?
Just this one page.
Why is he so interested in Sim's old magic act?
He's not.
It's a collection
You
of...
know, it might be fun to start a miracle. I could really see...
Old glass.
Looks like they've all been
Hey,
sent.
this one has a message inside.
Curse in the cauldron. That's like the murder scene.
Old
Looks
glass.
like
Hey,
they've
this one has a message inside.
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting. Where did you find that?
Yeah, it was in Sim's.
We just found it lying around.
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
See, that's really sus. Why does she have Magnus's key?
Really?
Yeah, you just gotta push the iris, and the key pops out the back, see?
That feels kind of violent.
So, you need this to lock...
Uh-huh. Magnus only locked that door on rare occasions.
And,
Down the hall from the parlor.
I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
You can read it just fine.
But what if there's something...
Huh. So, what?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
It's a diving helmet.
You think it's a safe?
Nah.
A safe.
Oh.
have circle. Does Twitch chat just keep dying then? Is that what's going on today? So it can't be that either. So it has to be that.
That's the one.
Good job.
What's inside?
A book. Bloodstained. Yeah.
Sally, how do you feel about...
Nope, not happening.
It's a treasure chest. We can't
What a
wait.
tease.
Bilge.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Is there oh, this thing?
Nope. 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 We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Point it here.
Here.
No, not there.
Like this.
You're doing it wrong.
Over here.
A switch.
See?
Dumb
Anyway,
luck.
it looks like some kind of... I did it.
Good job. What is that?
I have no idea.
What should we call it?
It's a gun!
What's this?
Order. Tanya Tub. What's her ID doing down here?
A glass bottle.
It's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. Oh, yeah. No, it's just trash. Yeah, this room smells...
I kinda like
I knew you were gonna... You
say-
always like the worst. The light is coming through an
A drain in the floor.
Literally the same thing. It's a thigh-high
Chat's
pool of
back.
dirty water.
Don't say thigh. Say knee high. Or waist high.
But it was in between the two.
Oh yeah, I already asked her about the eye. But then I already had that information from someone else. You're on PC now? I'm no longer big? I'm always big.
This is the weirdest and the first. I cleaned the couch.
What?
If we end up having
Sally, we are not.
But I brought my toothbrush. It's like an
I don't see any.
It's short for
I actually never knew that. A glass of wine. Maybe the wine is
ominously corked.
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right?
Aw, come on.
I haven't even spoken to all
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
The control room.
Hey, so thanks for finally letting us.
You know, I have to say that really was.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortugas.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire.
What have we detected so far? That the kid is creepy, or the the kid,
correct?
Teenager is creepy.
The world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just...
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report.
I didn't run over kids in Cyberpunk. Doesn't
Let's
allow
hear it.
you.
I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you.
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really?
Not held up in a court of law.
This is so
I guess we'll never know, because I won't be going to court law.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
You ain't a lawyer, son.
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck. That's yours?
Correct.
You should know. It's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
No.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Accepting a pipe bomb from you.
Because there's a murderer in our ranks.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1, you will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2, you will return here and report your findings to me. 3, you go home.
3, you pay us. 4, we go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
Why did you want to come to the submarine?
It's the only age they allow on there.
To become captain?
I
a
sought an
submarine
audience with
expert
Magnus
now?
Portuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Jansen.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room.
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been... But Mortuga made...
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Oh, interesting.
Because he was always going to pick up
I'm not
Worman.
complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
No, she's fucking weird.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up.
Sure, I get that.
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff. I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she'd
Sus.
always take it down,
Sus.
work it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end.
Everyone's telling the same story.
I saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead.
But then there were certain people who were alone.
Everyone was
Tadpole
trying to
and
work out
Symmetry.
what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive.
Also, Cynthia's name is spelled Sin?
So I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately. Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about and she can hold her breath underwater.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess. Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but... Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there. In his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No. I heard him talking to it, though.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff.
Black market?
Oh, wait. She told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down. Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then.
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he
Who
once...
was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out. I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry,
Or
Cynthia,
it's nothing to
but
do with being a
you
navigator?
give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe.
Feedback duly noted.
You said you're 18?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to...
It used to be.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
She did.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be. Mariana Moon?
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and you let me stay.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she
That's
knows
nice.
all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm...
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater. Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
Yo, Tangle Tower reference.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
They said it.
That's so nice. I'm jealous.
This is the ship's compass.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already... Good. That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
Sus.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's
Some of the crew?
Night of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north.
What if it's too cloudy?
Then you'd use a compass. In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same?
Maybe.
I think that's what happened.
I remember this.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together, and one time they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured?
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes.
Where'd you keep it?
Yeah, Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm. Wait, so it's a cassette player?
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah! I bet there are.
Good point.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer?
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. Seawater can really do a number on electron. That's one creepy book. Wait, are those initials? M?
Mortuga.
You're looking at it upside down.
Oh.
This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck. There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
The stamp. That's Governor Fellow. The guy.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that. You know, if this is poison...
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So, you think someone...
I don't know.
It's sleeping stuff then. Maybe someone put him to sleep.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know.
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the...
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know. Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah, it almost looks like...
There's even an
It's
art
a
currently being used for arts and crafts.
Don't touch that, please. It is a garment of great historical significance.
What if we're just
fine?
Can we look at the control
If you
panel?
promise not to press it.
I will make no such promise.
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision.
It's a lever.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
It's a lever. A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there...
No, nothing. It's a lever. A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes.
A radar?
Either
Maybe.
way, it's a machine that works out.
Is it kind of weight?
I think this is for
What
this.
are they expecting? Looks like something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball?
You're eating with 3 small holes?
It sounded like
Something if
Wait.
there we go.
Nice.
I'm a genius.
Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
It's a ring-bound book.
Captain's log. James Dusk.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
The captain died.
Down periscope.
Down periscope. Locked.
That's the one.
Oh wait, we got
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
We can't go outside right now.
It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Who's this? It's a little radio. This is 41% up there. Is that how many clues we collected? Or?
It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot of these aren't books. They're
Scroll shelf. It's an old bird.
Minus the bird. Is that... Why is it hanging over the desk?
That's what opens the thing. That's the shape that was on the thing.
It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful. So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone?
Yeah, I'm curious to see what...
Okay.
It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
Ooh. A little dropper.
Would you not shake it like that?
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
A candle?
So was Mortuga...
I don't think he actually did. I'd say was pirate adjacent.
What's that saying?
Something like that. Mortuga's
Anything.
Just dust.
Accounting.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss in
Seeing if your balcony is?
Is that who she is?
Felicia.
I don't think I've ever done that.
You met her?
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
Interesting.
Did Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like
So he made the model ship.
I believe so.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, we can ask her about the locket, can't we?
Oh. A yearning stirred along by grief. I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by them.
A werewolf? Or
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes, they burn of wicked...
Well, it's either wicked flame or it's... Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
You really think we should open it?
I don't know.
It's up to you.
Ow, ow.
I'm surprised Sim let you see it.
Do you know why she wears it?
It's... You know, I think this...
Do what?
Everything. Magnus more even, maybe. How and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
I'm pretty sure Magnus carved... No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
That's a last resort.
Hey, where did you...
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association.
Maybe.
undeniably forlorn.
What do you think, haunted?
If it was haunted, then it was only because he seemed drawn. Oh yes, Moltuga's little Morty always kept it on his desk. Although
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Moltuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
It looks like it's related to this.
Bingo! Lillian's locket in the flesh!
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise. Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
1, Moltuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And 2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
You know, there may be something to...
Do you know how the wheel got...
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole.
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places.
What's the deal with this blueprint?
They say Moltuga bought it, so it only makes sense that the blueprint...
Where'd he buy it?
How do you pay for it?
1, the shipyard, I imagine. And 2, I have no idea. It
Do you know what this does?
doesn't appear to do anything, does it?
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical.
We think Mortuga might have dropped
You can think that all you like.
If it wasn't dropped by Moltuga...
Might have been neither.
You're suggesting this bottle made it...
Maybe.
Now, where did you find
Zephyr had it.
Get here now. Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm. The mermaid's tongue.
So the golden palm is owned by Zephyr, because he's got that gold hand. Lillian's locket is owned by Sim. Mermaid's tongue looks like it's the thing in the back of his Zephyr's bookshelf, and the skull belonged to Cynthia's mum.
You've heard
the
of it?
serpent she found in her room.
Only the name. And
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway?
They say it allows humans to commune directly with God while
What? God?
In here it says... said to...
She who lies beyond the veil, God... You know, it varies. But, though it's a wretched thing, really.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's...
Well, he may...
And what?
The strength. This here, that's the stone top emblem.
Oh yeah, we saw it on the sign outside the Stone Top Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials, SS.
Stone Top C?
Selena Stonetop.
The owner of the painting?
The painter herself. It has the smell and feel of only there's no evidence of it on the surface.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists...
Or maybe someone
You know, if and when I'm not necessarily looking for...
Sorry.
I don't know.
Me neither.
Looks like gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell. Now, I'd have to assume...
How do you know it's that ship?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The dearest Selena was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead.
This is I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this?
I did.
But it says theater review by James Dusk. Oh, wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD work.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk, and you changed it?
I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say. Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so.
He had his own ship?
Oh, no. It was a stone-top
It
ship.
looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel.
Yeah, that's right. Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother.
Did she tell you that?
Oh, no. Complete guess.
Oh. Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say. Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell. Maybe on mail.
I think it's more.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich? What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so. She...
Of course he'd land a girl like...
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks... Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang. Called out.
Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel.
Ooh! I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame. He was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
Sim let you see her locket?
Do you know what's inside?
No, and I didn't ask. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Yeah.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
It's fine.
Okay, fine. I know this ship.
Does it have a name?
Something... It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history? Yes, it is.
Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did you take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga. And
Yep.
you...
Wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
So yeah, where's the other one?
How come there's two different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured. Let's go look at that painting again. Maybe we should take another look.
Oh, look at this.
Is that the sun?
It's gonna open a secret door.
The sun was.
Do you hear something?
It's got a ladder.
That's it?
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room?
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but...
Then I don't see the problem.
Also gotta check the bunker.
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Want to take a look behind it?
Most of the room is... This door is made of thick metal.
I can see an old wooden deck.
Yeah, I bet.
Caution. I mean, that's a good thing.
The submarine must be pressurized on the inside.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure?
Oh, I imagine the glass would break.
I can see an old...
Yeah, I bet.
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit. What is that?
It's a model town.
Aww. He's making
Hey,
models.
there's a panel at the front. And it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean.
Huh.
Oh. There isn't a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it doesn't go that way. It has to go that way. 1, 2, 3. Yes. That's it.
There we go.
Nice.
The little lighthouse. It opened up. And there's something in there.
It's a model town.
How do we see the thing inside it?
It's a model town. A wine bottle.
The wine is long gone. I can't get
Locked?
No, I think the wood just rotted. What's that?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
There's no way to open
Seems that way.
it. Well,
Yeah.
Chapter 2. The box that would not open.
candles. They're caked. Most of this door is made of thick metal. It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
A few drawings. A mouse.
You're right. They're great.
It's a pig.
It's a safe in the shape of a pig.
Ooh.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display. These ones aren't buttons. It's just...
These one can only... Okay. Three, 7, 8, 1, 1.
They've been stacked up into... It's a window.
They've taped yellow paper.
So?
I think they want it to look like the sun. It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's her?
Process of elimination.
little wooden box with art supply. That's your mom?
Yeah.
That's a pretty fancy jacket.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious.
It must be hers.
Always making.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad. But
Are you too close?
not really. After a while, I locked it in the safe.
What is it?
The night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself, it was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater.
I don't know why. And then this came out. I wish I hadn't done it.
It's a face. That's what they said. The face went past the window.
I put it in the safe so I wouldn't.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta compartmentalize.
You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting
Lucky him.
I don't like it.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do. What if it's bad?
Bad like how?
Like, what if it's something?
I think I'd still rather know.
Wow, there they are. That's my mom, standing in the harbor, and that's my dad, standing under the lighthouse.
Cute?
Hey, the lighthouse opens up, and there's a film reel in there. That is not accurate. We did not have a giant film reel in our attic.
I need to get some air. It's getting a little warm in here. I'm gonna just take a little break. I'll be right back. Okay. Is Twitch really struggling today? Seems to be going up and down.
The face from the ether.
What's that?
Tell me, where did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now? Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
It's not ours to give.
No, of course.
Now this is a
On
talisman.
the surface, it appears. However, in this instance, I think the
A
concept.
reverse talisman.
Magnus built this himself.
So he made it?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular.
But you knew more. How come there's not a model for you?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no play. I am unfamiliar. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's
Ah,
court.
then it is no mystery.
Do you recognize any of the...
I believe this.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy
He
lad.
bought the whole town.
What do we do with the film?
couldn't say.
Surely someone can. Oh,
Well, that has to be a face. But when was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out.
Good
Listen,
man.
don't worry about it.
yeah, don't worry about it.
Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever
No,
seen.
well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky. A quaint little pretense of...
Did you know, Mortuga?
I've seen it once or twice, but I always got... Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't...
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
Do you know what's inside?
No. There's no way all this kicked off over
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very... I think it may have been the catalyst.
No, I really...
Can't we just smash it open?
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo. And it
All
kind
mysterious underwater women look...
no, I...
For the record, I don't think
Right. It doesn't, in fact. It doesn't look like anyone.
Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this. This is supposed to be
Is it not accurate?
far from...
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more
Hang
about...
on. Is that...
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden...
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No, Damien Dusk. Oh, a locked box.
You're
Half
not...
the time with things they just want the reader to...
Okay, but this is real.
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the bomb. I bet there's nothing inside.
There's something in there.
Multiple things. So...
That man on the right, that's Don Drummond.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on it, or I tried to.
He looks kind of...
Well, he...
Oh wait, we should have asked him about something.
I don't know what that is. Can we talk about something else? Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since they were...
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your...
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Mark.
Right, you're the title character, but...
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so...
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make this...
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine?
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
What's that?
You've never seen
Nope.
it.
Is it more?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has. Well, let me guess. It's locked.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know.
He's sweating.
So, these are the two main
The
characters.
helmsman, Marcus Mordoon.
Ostensibly.
You're not happy with how they look?
They made Marcus too. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal.
Oh, well.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
We'll get to that later.
Plan for murder. Of course, the pipe.
Come on, give it up.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies...
So,
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recall.
Come on, man, that's way off.
It's
Why would I want to
killing
kill
off
more
a
too?
character in the
I
movie,
admire the guy. I came to the submarine to meet
hang on.
him.
I thought you only came to the submarine.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman. I figured if I came with him, I could...
Oh, wait. I'm falling behind. Dirk.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoon, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right, so, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real... Like I said, research. You hear about actors...
So, that was your idea?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased it.
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea. There's clearly a third party involved.
The cell phone.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the, those guys who pay yourself.
Spy on Worman? No. Besides, how am I supposed to... They're hundreds of miles away.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal. It's quickly running out of battery.
No battery and no signal.
That's not it.
I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too.
Bro, I don't know what you're... I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone...
That's where it was? Okay, whatever, you got me.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model.
I'm guessing the production company issued probably when they realized it'd be out in the ocean.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer, so he set me up with a way to turn my...
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
There's a handful of outgoing messages. Specifically, they're all updates on Worm.
Look, the studio was worried, so they sent me to keep an eye on him. Maybe
The right direction.
Yeah. So the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Worman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around. Let's listen to this again.
Hey, listen, that helps both of us. If he dies, come on, I know you don't have any...
I think I finally worked out. Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character, the person you're talking to in the recording, must be Worman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie, and another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but... It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power.
Yeah, a little from column A.
You said yourself, the studio wanted to make at least so, you're stuck in that lousy unless you can somehow ensure the next movie.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, I'm not convinced that would actually work.
Point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call... Look, you gotta understand, killing was also trying to help Worman.
A way out.
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides, you know, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever...
What do we think? Yeah, sounds right.
Huh?
There she is.
Who?
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
Huh?
When?
At night.